Hello, this is Jake Light, Gaming Loyalty Service. We're once again back with another stream today. We're going to be back with Coffee Talks, episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. This is the part 2 of, of the Let's Play that I'm doing. First one was like 5 hours long. I hope it's not too boring or I won't say boring. I would probably be more afraid that it's too much. Like, yeah, I don't think that anybody has 5 hours of time to watch anything. But I do hope, the YouTube features like letting you automatically stopping where you last stopped and just continue watching without any worries, But anyways, yes. I hope everyone's having a good morning, a good afternoon, good evening, and a good night. As if you're going to be sleeping soon, hope you have a good rest. So yeah, it's another coffee talk, another during June, during the month of June. So happy Pride Month for those that are celebrating. And hopefully, I might, thinking about this, I probably should upload this earlier than usual, since Twitch has removed that requirement of waiting for 24 hours and only can upload stuff. So yeah, I think we can get this VOD up pretty soon. But anyways, regardless, so yeah, we'll be continuing the stories, talking about relationships and all that's happening in the game. Very interesting, and I would say helpful as well if anyone is looking to I don't know. I think everyone has some sort of relationship, whether it's friends, family, partners, boyfriend, girlfriend, spouse, and all that stuff. It's useful. It's useful in some ways, especially if you want to have a good understanding with the people around you. But yeah, looking forward to see what is going to be happening. Let's continue. And I think, I don't know, I feel like there's not much left, or the people in the internet could be lying to me that this game is only like 6 hours long. So maybe there's only 1 hour left into the game, but we'll see. So first thing first, every night what we do is check the phone to see if there's anything we need to check. Yes, social media. Lua, she's at 10 but about to marry a freelancing elf. Nice. So she's 100. Nice. Then Myrtle, do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I would say there's a high chance that VR technology can be adapted. It can be easily used. People won't get sick only if they start using it in a very early stage, like probably as a kid or a teenager, because I feel like a lot of new technologies is really dependent on the generations. If someone has never used a technology at all before, not even like you cannot even relate to anything that you are currently using, there might be a problem with that. But of course, that problem is amplified if since it's VR technology, you don't usually view the world through a artificial lens, a virtual lens. So, gas! Although I don't know why there's no sound triggering, but thank you for the raid! Hey, gas raid! Let me give you a shout out. You were playing Vampire the Masquerade. Very nice, very nice. How far are you in the game? How far are you in the game? What's the most interesting that has happened for you, actually? Because for me, my memory of the game, the most I can remember is a couple of places only, and the ending. Other than that, can't really remember. Finish up with Chinatown and just found a sarcophagus. Oh, that's pretty late in the game, I think. That's also one of the places that I don't really remember, because Chinatown is, I mean, I don't know about you in United States. Are you from United States, Cass? Chinatown doesn't look like that in in real life, right? It's much more lively. A lot of stuff is happening. The Chinatown in Vampire the Masquerade is like nobody's there. Nobody lives there. There's just a bunch of assassins and vampires and such. Anyways, also let me give you a shout out of this kind. But yeah, you're very close to the end, I believe. There's not much left to do at that point, because that's a major progression through the plot, the main plot, I think, when you go to Chinatown. I spent about 20 minutes wondering what phone I was supposed to go to. Turns out the NPC I was rescuing was waiting for me in a safe spot behind the door. That is understandable. You know, Vampire Masquerade being I think 20 years old, more than 20 years old game, maybe more than that, but yeah, 20 years old game. You know, I think when I played it, I used a walkthrough, and during that time I used those kind of walkthroughs, not videos, not articles. They are basically text files. You know, those websites, I don't know if they do still exist, but probably still exist. Text-based walkthroughs. Thinking of going further too. Probably could have been done this session. Seriously, but don't you worry. You know, you'll miss it when you finally finish the game, because we don't know when the sequel is coming out. No news about that yet, but yeah, just take your time. You know, there's probably plenty of other vampire games you probably need to go through as well. Oh, it's out already? Wait, the sequel is out? I'm not talking about the... Oh, thank you for... Hey, Sam! Thank you. Congratulations for being sub. Swan Song is not the sequel, per se. And from what I saw, reviews and such, it's not a good game, apparently. It's not like Masquerade Bloodlines at all. It's more like Telltale's kind of game, where you just choose decisions to make and such. You don't actually have a sort of like an RPG system to level up and like that. Yeah, so that, I think that's why, you know, people like, not a lot of people talk about Swan Song. I look at it. I actually also look into the what you call plot of the or summary plot of the game. It's you don't get to one big problem. You don't get to make your own character. You don't get to make your own character. You're basically playing not just one character, I think 3 characters, and you just, you know, go through their story and see what happens with and choose what they do and all that stuff. So yeah, not like Bloodlines at all. Not like Bloodlines at all. The sequel to Bloodlines 2 has been announced. I think there's a trailer for it, but I don't know when it's coming out, unfortunately. That's the one I'm looking for. I think that's the one everyone's looking forward to. But yeah, we'll see. You know, we'll see. Anyways, thank you for the raid again, Cass. I'm for those that are new here, I'm Jake Light, gaming lawyer to service, real life lawyer as well. Currently Jane Light, you know, in celebration of Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, everyone. As always, So yeah, if you have any questions you want to ask, feel free to do so. I'll try my best to answer them. I'm a variety content creator. I do all sorts of things. Right now I'm playing Coffee Talk, really great game, talks about relationship and stuff, which I can't say I'm a really good person to talk about relationships, but I would say I put a lot of importance when it comes to wanting to have a healthy, happy relationship. For me, so because of that, I really look into how to make sure a relationship works and all that. Not a consultant of any kind, not an expert of any kind, but just someone who really cares about friends, family, and and any other relationship I put importance into. Now, for the first episode, need to play it somewhere. You definitely need to. I would always recommend playing Coffee Talk. The first time I played, I think was like the first episode I played was last year, and I really liked it. Really like it. It's short as well. You don't really have to put a lot of time in it. It probably lasts you two to 3 sessions to finish the entire game, and become a bit better in terms of like introspecting yourself, where you are in a relationship and all that stuff. But yes, without further ado, I'm just starting out the game, so let's just continue. Yeah, I was talking about VR, but I don't know anyone else, but I think like VR technology is not suitable for the older generation, right? Not saying it's bad, but it's just not. The older generation has a problem adapting to new technology, so you find it very hard to convince old people to invest in this technology. And even then, I'm at my 30s. This technology is still very expensive to me. I am glad I'm actually able to experience it with my PSVR for some limited time period. But yeah, it's a good thing. Don't sit so close to the TV. Yeah, that's the thing. Not really applicable anymore. Yeah. So the point is, I would say VR technology is something only younger people would be able to enjoy, because they have plenty of time to adapt to it, to learn about it, to use it. So eventually, looking through a virtual world entirely with your eyeballs, not just on screen, won't feel weird and would feel quite natural eventually. So is VR the future of everything? Not really. It's expensive. Its functions are still limited. Like if you really want to VR to be the future, everything has to be VR. Social media and all that has to be capable of being integrated into VR, not just games and watching movies or whatever. Let me just strap this to my head. I have an Oculus. It's fun. VR chat is wild. Yeah. It's fun. Definitely fun. I just don't have the money. I think a lot of people don't have the money, especially if you are not from, the places where the games are manufactured or being sold first, like say the United States. If anyone wants to buy Oculus or the Valve Index and all that stuff in here in the Southeast Asia, it's super expensive. It's almost equivalent to buying a average desktop or laptop, and you have to decide you want to buy a VR system that you can only do VR things if it's very limited, or buy a laptop that you can do everything, including playing games and all that stuff. I think augmented reality is a way to go. Yeah, I would say it probably for certain countries, certain demographics, but not everyone, unfortunately. But that's only for now. Maybe the technology will always progress further. It become cheaper. Hopefully, that's the thing that I really want to happen. VR becoming cheaper and more accessible. More things you can do with the technology. Other than that, not much now. You know, you can only play Beat Saber. You go to VR chat and maybe watch some VR, AR, augmented reality movies or whatever, which is very limiting. But yeah, anyways, moving on. Just going through a virtual Facebook just while I'm playing a game. Aqua, having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone depends on you, you know? Lucas, busy all day today? Don't forget to drink water. Stay on hiatus though. Yep, Apple just releasing their glasses for the low cost for about 4,000 USD. Oh my god. Yeah, only the rich can play with that. Only the rich can play with that. They can keep that. You say that, you know, there's going to be someone who isn't really rich, but is a Apple fan. They will buy it. They will use it, no matter how expensive it is. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Oh yeah. Rachel here is an idol. She's making a song. So that's why she said that. Today's delivery cut-off time. Read, no night shift. Riona, okay, she's a delivery driver, but that's why she said that. All right, let's move on with our night. Oh wait, am I missing something? Oh, Amanda and Silver are very happy, but there's no information for both of them because they are aliens. They don't actually have Tomodachi. I think they don't have social media yet. Alright, let's do this. Somehow, I feel like it's going to be a long night. Or not. Oh, Gala. Good evening. Hey Jake, how are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Everything is fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least, that's a plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, that's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called SCMG. I'll have a cup of that. Yeah, quite coincidentally, I actually made that. I think STMJ. What's the recipe though? I totally forgot. Wait, did I make it? Nope, I didn't make it. Must have been in the previous game. What was it? Milk, honey, and something else. Milk, honey, and something else. Maybe ginger? I don't know. Let's brew it. See what monstrosity we make. Yep, it's not a thing. Milk, honey, cinnamon? Nope, it's not a thing as well. If you want something hot though. But okay, make it cool. Unless this is not the way. Yeah, I have no idea. How do you make STMJ? Actually, what is STMJ? Yeah, it's Indonesian for. I know T is telur. S, I'm not sure. S, milk, susu. Susu is milk, telur, egg. But I don't have egg, so I don't know how to do that. MJ, madu. Madu, honey is madu. J, I have no idea what's J. Yep, I'm just gonna look it up. J is jahe, ginger. Okay. But how do you combine it in coffee talk? That's the question. Milk, ginger, honey. All right. Milk, ginger, honey. All right. Brew it, which makes it warm in this combination. Good. STMJ, and also I need to give you back this. His key card for the hospital. Serve it. Oh, I see. I dropped my key card here. Thank you, Jake. Now, I have a spare, because I already made a new one. It's always good to have an extra one at hand. The only downside is that it cost me $100. Ooh, that is a lot. Now I'm wondering why I should keep this one. Maybe in my locker at work? I'd hate to lose it there. Yeah, let's hope it never comes to that. One nutritious drink from the archipelago. Coming up. Thanks a lot. So, what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredient: susu, telur, madu, jahe, or jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. Alright. Actually, what's this? Oh yeah, STMJ. From Indonesia. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought you liked this kind of weather. Yes. His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you've mentioned it, you may be right. I used to drive him that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how good it is? Yep. He said a lot more stuff about it. Yeah. Gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness. But I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Consider how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs, the world throws at you, decay. just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. Heh, that sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to this after a while, huh? Pretty much. Riona! Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car. Oh, you mean the tire? There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? I'm sorry? Russian tea? How do I make that? Can I get a hint? Nope. I'm not gonna get a hint at all. I'm just gonna find out through a walkthrough. That is the way I do things. Russian tea, lemon cinnamon. Okay, coming right up. Lemon cinnamon. Ha ha ha. Russian tea, very nice. Do I have something to give? No, that's Georgie's lighter. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver. That's a good one. Indeed, I'm a comedian. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me this contact info. You were tasked to give me his contact info. Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent in an email the following night, right after completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise. Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you two, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met, which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was as much of a concern. Well, he did return here the next evening, looking for you. Did he? Yep, he said so himself. I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out? Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right. You tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, I mean, the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. I thought you were talking about something else. Never mind. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries. That was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on that topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually, at a metered spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection. Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why it's not things being done with it, since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right? And again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren, especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling. A flea market, huh? Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree, surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree? Huh. No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall. No leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers, and the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? That is attached to the Earth tree. Oh no, we have an Earth tree in the game. Anyways. Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right, except the tree is no longer there. Oh. Oh, it's Lucas. Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? It's crazy. I'm gonna like do four people's voices on the same night. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Jake, for love of all things holy, tell me my light is here. Well, you're in luck, because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink to you later. Sure. Let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. Georgie's voice and Gal's voice is pretty similar. I'm sorry. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Fiona's car may have been vandalized. Oh. We got your car too, lady. I totally forgot how Lucas's voice is. Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? We can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or...? Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you, all old people, doubting my skill, Drake? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Oh, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Drake, and don't forget my lighter. Right. Coffee. Very easy. Georgie's orders are always easy. Douche, give you your lighter. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Drake. You probably think I'm being silly, but what I can say, it's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Ah, perfect. As always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was a chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason, I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot spicy kick to it. Spicy kick? I don't think ginger is spicy. It's either cinnamon or ginger. So it might be chocolate and cinnamon or chocolate ginger. I'm gonna try chocolate cinnamon. Nope. I don't think this is a thing. Let's just trash it. Maybe chocolate ginger? Super bitter. Also not a thing. How do you make it? How do you make this drink? It's chocolate milk ginger. Okay, chocolate milk ginger. Ooh, Spanish Sahara. Oh, there's a lot of stuff popping up. Russian tea. Despite the name, it's a totally American drink. Warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona. Okay. What else? Riona is born in 18th September. 18th September. Born in 1st June. Interesting. Okay. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then, bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Jake. You're so welcome. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? A creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it, because maybe it's just a tad too spooky, even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. All the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. Yo, we're talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfurnished construction site with a couple CCTV dotted about. No tree. What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look, so when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me, Jake? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed a line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand, but I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. I almost forgot about me there. So anyway, patrolling on that street's an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which makes the keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. Expected though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Well, hold on. What a stage setup, eh? Oh, phew. There you go. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please, continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. There was only 4 cars parked that night, 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. A reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking it was another night job well done. Right. Wrong. As I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. all tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just one tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right. But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because there was a moment when the streetlights went out, suddenly, and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? I'm getting goosebumps. Man, I get goosebumps very easily. Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops! That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. It's cool though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, wherever they were all sure worked fast. Right. Anyway, Jake, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you just suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as the base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay then, I like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Okay. Juice, ginger and honey, right? Or honey and ginger. We'll try this combination. Tejas Rosella. Oh. One piping hot Tejas Rosella for you. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, te means tea, and Rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus. I say, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Jake. I'm happy to please. You seem a different person somehow. Hey, Sig! You've never seen me in this model before. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Cause I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, hey? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well... It's because someone passed away there. What? Look at it. Look at Georgie's face. Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. We call it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After that war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. It was just oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who could register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as like not existing at all. Really? That's horrible. It was the main reason why the ferry market was created in the first place, to ensure transient survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore the start of Ferry Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection. I think I should say schedule, because we're in fantasy United States. Just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a sec. What? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything. Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that nobody was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it was classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes, and that's messed up. Beyond mess up, Pops. Whoa, I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism is anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep you all posted. Interesting. I better get going as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately, that is why there used to be a memorabilia around that tree. There were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. So basically, what I am understanding from this story is someone drunk drive, knocked a actual person, killed that person, but instead of person like having a normal body when they die, they immediately turn into a tree of sorts. And like, yeah, so, but also the problem issues was that that sort of being was not recognized by law, so nobody, the offending side, the offending party argued that, you know, no body, no nothing, no paper trail, nothing, no crime was committed. Yeah, that is pretty bad. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well done. Nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. Heading off tonight, Jake. Game is super interesting. Have a nice stream. See you on the next one. Alright, thank you for stopping by and raiding, Cass. I'll see you around as well. Alright, good night, have a good rest. Bye, Jake. Yes, I put my name in this game, so it sounds pretty weird. Whenever whenever I'm more voicing, I'm like really talking to myself. Like I'm getting reminded. Yes, I'm talking to myself, not actually. You know, how do you say, having a split personality. You okay? It's getting really late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? Oh, we don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Jake. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want a drink maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue PT. Oh, okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Jake, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked pretty perfect for Our Lady. Yep, what is it? It had a blue pea as base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. I see. Blue PT and lemon and splash of tea. A splash of mint. Okay, not in that order apparently. Also, I need to save. Else I will have no more. Alright. Blue PT. Blue P. Probably. Wait. Lot of mint. Sorry. Lot of mint. And lemon, right? Yes. Yep. Ooh, Galaxy Mint Tea. Here you go, miss, from the man sitting right beside you. Haha. It looks nice, very pretty. like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Jake, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier though, it was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, it really gave me chills. Why? Ugh, don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way, the traditional way. Oh, care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call a huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before, so I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act. Usually before the evening ended, hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such playful and light-hearted piece, it was true an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before, and that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Jake? Jake here, Jane here, would say, yeah, I'm actually part of, one of the main reasons I'm doing content creation is, I want to do something that, people might remember me by for, in the future, I guess. Yeah, in a way, I also am like Lucas here, want to be remembered and all, and don't want to just disappear with nobody ever actually knowing that I have existed and all that. So yeah, while Barista Jake says, no comment. What do you do? Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see? Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Because they are everywhere, thanks to my dad. You know what I mean? Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months, and he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older brothers had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie. Huh. You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. Yes. It's a thing which I realize it's very, very interesting idea. Or not. Sometimes it could be good, sometimes it could be bad, you know, in that kind of environment. I was young and naive too, you know, because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all, so I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house, but I needed the money, yeah. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still, well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the way we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of what I'd been doing all this time in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production team thing. It'll be paid, I swear, and not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally, we will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own too, so I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Good. This is very nice conversation. Oh mate, the galaxy minty. Witness the morphing nebula as the Naaman is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. Te jahe rosella. Steep with roasted ginger with a touch of honey. Perfect for rainy evenings. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Jake. Sorry if I bored you. Heh. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around. Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Jake. Come again soon. No problem. Heh. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Jake. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Now I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink, but I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Riona, and have a good night. Nice. Very interesting conversations today. Especially the content creator stuff. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Nice. Black magic. Sweet, cool, and magically wakes you up. I'm gonna drink as well myself. Good. H2O. Yeah. Doing what I want to do in terms of being a VTuber, streaming, all this. So many reasons I'm doing it. That's why sometimes I think that's the reason why I can keep on doing this, you know, with the same amount of passion as I did when I started. But anyways, let's continue next. Another night, which is raining heavily apparently. Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. The Evening Whispers. Lunar Cell Panel Prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive Elven Metal band. Avatar tops US music chart. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Alright, let me see. What's today's story? Ooh. Last night was, well, wow, ever had a night like that? Lucas. Rachel, I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Very cute. Normal schedule. Good. Hey, Lucas and his friends. Dinner with my team. Oh, the team. What is the thing in the middle? It's the thing from Fantastic Four. Anyways. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Hey, it's Gala again. Oh, and Mr. Hyde. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it a full moon already? Nope, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury, and that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual, and a bit crankier as well. It seems like you're describing something something different though. Something that is actually happens to real life. Is there a drink that could help with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Jake. Since a Gala head can soothe your Fury, maybe it would work pre-Fury as well? Maybe, but I think need to be more relaxing. Like a Gala head, but with no caffeine, and maybe blue. Oh! So blue... No coffee. So let me see what the Gala head ingredient was. Of course, you know, the Gala head doesn't have tea. Alright, maybe it's blue tea with milk ginger. We'll see. Let's see if this makes anything. Gala tea. Okay, let's serve it. Oh, there's a wolf. How do you say? Yeah, a wolf art as well. Here you go, a Gala tea for you. Let me see what the description is. Silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dormant joys back to life. Okay. Or is it changed? Oh! Veteran, now working in a hospital. Do you come up with these names on the spot, Jake? Ah, no, it takes a bit of a soul searching to tell it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we are going to order. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Nom, 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 nom. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Jake, guess I'll just come up with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Ugh. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this. I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, then you spend entire months looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when furious about a hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday, after all. You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one, lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. Okay, it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Jake. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde the vampire needs help. Mr. Hyde. Ugh, fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Jake. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs, but modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that featured stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories, but then social media came, and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in, and everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that everything changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that, but the reality of my job remains the same. How about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being white is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So, are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you. That's not the same thing. Yes, I can actually relate to Mr. Hyde here. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. A lawyer, maybe. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust my 14 hours shift, myself in 14 hours shift? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Do you see what I'm dealing with, Jake? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently, or when you first met. When we first met? I don't know about that, but I actually want to make that drink. Other than the one I recently made for you. But okay, apparently not. It's the only drink I know how to make. You like. Zobo. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Heh. Nice, Jake. And you lost your bet, Hyde. Bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you couldn't remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right, and Hyde gets to buy me dinner at a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You said Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Lua! Oh, hi everyone. Hey Lua. Hi Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. Alright, before you answer that, let me see what has changed. You're super happy now. Part of Los Angeles agency, old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Okay, the fact I've been blood sober for 10 years now. Ooh. What I'm doing with my life, currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. There's a lot of stuff. Hey guys, Zoop. If that's alright, Jake. Of course. What would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I love a lemon and honey drink then. Lemon and honey drink. Lemon, honey. Oh wait, I can't do any of that. Maybe milk, honey, lemon. Lemony snippet. Is there something she wants? I'll just serve it. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Jake. This is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making, and part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hai told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only get annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. If things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although, I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it has hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though. I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay, but the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now, it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right. I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friend who got married, and the strangers who put weddings pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Yes, tell it, Mr. Hyde. Tell it like it is. Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. And maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Ahem. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couple's counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling, finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience, something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more, but something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. But because at the end of it, she let me use the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom, watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know, a me I could recognize. But there's not even much stuck with the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. That's a nice story. Very wholesome. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales, or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. It gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'll be doing both of us a solid. Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully, and it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who? Me? No, the other vampire was looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Ah well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental and you love to chat people up. You'll solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. That's true. That is true. Taking pictures, recording videos is a way to leave a mark. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Laura. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. True. Very true. That career is the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. It's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do, and maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Laura. Good night, Jake. See you later. Good night. You too. Very nice. Very nice. Here we go again. Last one's sitting. Indeed. Proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoy the whole film photography experience, and you do like being around people, don't you? I do, sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they are taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then, next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. So, you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years, with friends, family, lovers. At the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. They're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? No. I guess not. I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. At the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, But I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating and something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Jake. I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde, and I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different for anyone else I know. Thank goodness, Gala is from a long-living species. Even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe two. And Loa and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Jake? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. You've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I knew you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. Yes. To continuing our story. It's been hinted last time we're some sort of immortal being. I don't know what sort of immortal being we are, but we are immortal. I think almost godlike as well. Anyways, guess where I am? Cause sure as hell I don't know. Ha 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 ha. You're lost. Oh, Loa's very happy. Lover of bright moonlight, believer in life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. What I'm doing with my life, working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekend, enraptured by forbidden fruit. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We'll make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. Man, that was amazing. Marrakesh, a fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. It's all green though. Yeah. I like these conversations. Really deep. It makes you think about life and such. Anyways, Thursday, September 28th, 2023. The Reading Whispers. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Okay. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Oh no. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. What is elven burnout? Oh, someone immediately came in. A fortunate tale in a cup. Lemony snippet. Okay. A girl always has her secrets. Top of the morning to you all. Hungover but feeling awesome. Myrtle just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games are just staggering. Indeed. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. Okay. Good evening. Hey, Georgie. Officer, welcome. Hey, Georgie. Hey, Jake. Sorry. How are you doing? Officer? Oh. Sorry. My mind's kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm a real bind, Jake. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes, and no. Infrared's caught a couple of blurry things. Ran off, turned around, turned a corner and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I heard on that scene. Footsteps, you know, the laughter. Comes to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at this size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. Also, something posted. Lucas, do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than ones from America? Because they have French horns! Oh, sorry, not sorry. Okay. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Jake, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Rona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? So it turns out fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does it mean banshees were part of that fairy folk? Probably. Not in Mail though. It's an ongoing process, but at least it's getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like a ghost. Ghosts? Ghosts. I see. What do you mean I see? Eh? Does it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I thought... Why are you laughing? Come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. I don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. If you don't mind me telling me, though, may I ask the reason you are so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Jake. And that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. You're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just what with my time as a cop and all, the known variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. The kind of people who could see things from nothing. I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know, the Zen rock garden thing from Japan. I understand the zenness of it. I don't. But that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know. I think you almost got it. Yeah, but I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Jake, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes? My bad. The thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. Ah. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veterans support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes, he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets, all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bond Street? Uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought a lighter there. Wow. What a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way there's just coincidence, Jake. Everything's lined up too perfectly, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit, out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. Broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right. If one thing led to another, my team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market, information I would even have remembered on my own. Right. And now, we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that... I'm telling you, Jake, that place is calling me for me. The case is made for me. Oh no, the hole is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know. But I've always thought you are pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Did it bring bad luck? Good luck? What's true? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a cop documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh, there's something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But Jake, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Alright. I wouldn't know, but I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs, compared to just using a regular flame. I mean, what are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Right, thank you for giving me your lighter back. It exudes an interesting feel. Oh, yep. It's all connecting, it's all connected. The lighter definitely is magical in some way. Okay. Okay, then make me this magical trick you've learned, Jake. Right, what was it again? Coffee, honey, lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. Interesting combination. Ooh, Imada. It's this is nice. Let me give it back to you. Imada. Oh wow. Also, I like to read the description of this drink. This spell-laden or alcohol-imbued Galaxian drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. Georgie, born and raised in Seattle, still lactose-intolerant cop. Oh wow. The drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special. Just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. Dang, Jake. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly. Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Jake. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know. Not the case with apparitions. Oh, who is this? Not with that attitude. New person? Huh? New person? Not gonna lie. This person looks like me. Kinda looks like me in real life. But not exactly. Anyways. Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We're brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. Okay. I feel like I'm meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We're truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not a coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Are you like some sort of a Constantine copycat? Yeah. You need to bust a ghost. Oh, well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Jacob about getting off my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bond Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. Even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How you do it, detective? Your case is mad. I'd probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else would do it? Nobody. That's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We're investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away but wasn't moving on. You get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreating to the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or in the attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. It used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard. I get that. So, I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam. Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit up by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Okay. Yes. Alright. Alright, Constantine. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait, isn't this the plot of the 1990 film, Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Okay. Hey! Oh no, this dude is really buff. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Truly, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. It's just the rain. It's very, bready rain. It's filling all over your top. That's, blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding a receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts? Also... TLPD. What's TLPD? Because here, I believe here it's Seattle. That's why Georgia is SPD. So, what's going on here? What's TL? Where is TL actually? Yeah, you're afraid of him, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stop a ghost, right? Pfft, ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said, that they're just like us, is a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. It used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very assuring. Just talk to them, feel their culture, listen to their issues, and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the other inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe. I have no idea how to do the voices. They all are mixing it all together now. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read the case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh. Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a Chuba cop? Capra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen, a lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. Take care. Right. I was beginning to think they were like actual ghosts or something, but no, they were real people. They just somehow was here and able to give advice to Georgie. It was quite something. Well, what you know, Jake. Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Jake. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for tonight. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. With do. Alright. I feel like this is a rather short night though. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Riona. Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There's a construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Another blue drink for you? Or just tea? She did just say tea. Tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Alright, I think this is the drink you want. Midsummer Night's Dream. Ooh, nice. A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet but well balanced with lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh. He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you mean? What do you need? Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last night, so... Oh. An email address and phone number are written on it, belonging to Riona Shearing. Shearing? Alright. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary, all because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable though, but it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realized there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human. And we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information. As such, I understand what you mean. Okay, I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you've already helped out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I have a lot on my mind of late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know, I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No, our fields are immediately quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some context who may be of assistance, even though they had no connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she needed things I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Oh, sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like it would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of a important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed to get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. Oh no, I was not realizing she was doing an impression of Rachel. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is really only the beginning. That it isn't either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you could go there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. We will try her suggestion then. I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh, I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me. Almost immediately, he was loud. All sounds in order, and extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Carey Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m, which is why I sent him a message informing of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet, and I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Was it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh, I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps, and I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give to me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? Very true. But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right. That's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individuals judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Miss Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance, or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still, Miss Riona? Ah, yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Wow. But I thought you are located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, He suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was he singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. I hope you didn't get sick then. It's raining in the game and also raining in real life. How appropriate. I should go now. Alright, we will be okay. I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Jake. No problem at all. Anytime. Have a good evening then, Jake. Come back again soon. Interesting conversation as always. Oh, and over the night. We have hydrate. Yeah, that would actually be a good advice from Barista Jake. You know, the people who don't give up, continue to fight or request or, you know, try things over and over again, negotiate, compromise. It's because they don't see rejection or failure or defeat as a sign of the ultimate answer to whether you should continue pursuing some sort of interest, job, career, hobby, goal, dreams, which is really good. Something people should keep in mind, you know. When people tell you are not good enough, people tell you that, yeah, you're not doing enough, and if you fail now, you're not going to succeed in the future, anything like that. I think, you know, they are words to be considered, but they are not statements or views that should make it so that you stop doing something you like to do or love to do. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, episode 2 is just, every day is just raining. Friday, September 29, 2023. Evening whispers. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Nice. Oh, messages. So I'm gonna look into Midsummer's Night Dream. Sweet and memorable, like summertime blues. Oh, wait a moment, Baileys. I have things to check. Hey, Riona, singer. Grover. I'm not sure what language is that. Part-time. Hey, Lucas. You wanna know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Check out my good sponsor here. t.u/LucasSunny. Been working with them for eons and I always love their stuff. But you all know that already. Hashtag ad. Normal schedule. Go Aqua. I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Alright. Hey. Oh. Processing. Knock knock. Anyone there? Mr. Bailey's. Hi. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? Ah, you can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny. I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself, especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. It's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. Are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew. We've been through so much. There's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lost sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of a space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm but would do. So anything really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. I've been making a lot of blue drinks, but not red drinks, so... But then the thing that you suggested me to make, I already made it before. If I made butterfly, I've made blue pea with milk and honey though. I've also made that before. Can I make something different though? That's the question. Dwayne Bailey's. Nope, I have to make the same thing. Also, yeah, I think we're nearing the end. we're nearing the end. But it will take some time. It will still take some time. Alright, blue pea milk honey. Let's brew it. Dreaming blue. I don't think I have an item to make. But I can make an latte art. Yes, the latte art. This would be the art. Bum, 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 bum. Beautiful. 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 Isn't it beautiful? Alright, done. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks. Thanks, Jake. This is so nice, and it brings me way back. You know, I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them, most of the time. In the end, they're just random bunch of people, and we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. This is one person I miss, but I've been missing her for a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing. Exactly. Spot on again, Jake. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon him. A bit ironic, in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care... Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping out appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now, with you, it feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see, that's a part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases, like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except, there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what family says. Most of the time, when someone dies, incidentally, it also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shot her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. Oh, real life thunders. I did manage to visit her, and she'd put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy for that either. At least she had you. Sorry. Thinking about things at the moment. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Jake. Here you are letting me blab on again. It's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Laura? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact... Oh, someone's coming in. Silver. And Amanda. Good evening. Hi, Jake. And hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Baileys. Nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you... Laura told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? I'm a little bit more than that. I'm a fiancé. Truly, fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda. What we wish for is a memorable parting experience. Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth. Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. It's time to get creative then. Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. I don't know that though. Like, that could be anything. So, I'm gonna look up this. Any drink that does not contain blue pea or ginger. Oh, okay. No blue pea or ginger. How about hibiscus? Milk mint? Is this a thing? Probably not. It's not a thing. How about hibiscus? Honey milk? It's not a thing. How about hibiscus milk? That's kind of lame though. Hibiscus honey? Hibiscus honey, maybe we'll try. If not, and we'll just make something we've made before. Honey hibiscus, yep, it's not a thing. Do I still have like a lot of ingredients I have not made yet? Oh, there's only 2 left. I'm gonna check. All the recipe for hibiscus. Hibiscus ginger lemon. Okay, that contains the ginger. Sweetheart latte, I made that before. Pink spice. I don't think I made that. Pink spice, I made that before. Berry blue hibiscus pie. Hibiscus honey mint. Oh, I have not made that. Hibiscus honey mint. Wait, no! Hibiscus... Why? Why can I make this? Honey mint hibiscus. Okay. I'm gonna save. Maybe the order is wrong. Hibiscus mint honey. Okay, no, not right. Hibiscus honey mint. Did I put mint first? Hibiscus honey mint. Nope, it makes the same drink. Oh no. No, load it back up. Yes, well, I couldn't make that drink, maybe because I'm not allowed to make it. So he's gonna make something else. Galactic mint tea? No, I can't make the blue drink. So I'm just gonna make a red drink without ginger. we'll make a hibiscus milk cinnamon then. We'll serve it. Here you go. Also, what's this? Not a story? No story. Bailey's is super happy. Punk. Been listening to favorite pumpkin spice since I was a wee lad. Escaping bloodlines. Experiencing life one color at a time. One day I will my own solo exhibition. Hopefully this tastes new to you. It does. It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps. However, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh, what about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that a good or bad? She means it's very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoy this place and we will miss it. That's... don't mind me getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble? Ah, that one was quite close event actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Laura mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Ah, please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, Jake. My help? Yes, the card that you got off the agent. You asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as... the point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or safe beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Whoop, that sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling. It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Jake. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved. Yes, we have thought of it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be exhibiting you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns. Deep-level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes, Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I was, I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the hive, when I came to Earth, and during the entire process, when I changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am, and I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. So yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. I think Silver, in a sense, and Amanda represents some form of neurodivergency, right? Because they are figuring out how to be human or how to be normal, so to speak. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time, and even more time to find someone who can look at them with you, not get scared, and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. So, does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Jake, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details and our insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no messes, no massive expense. Nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Come on, Jake. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. You know, Barrister Jake is touched, I'm also touched as well. Oh no, I'm sneeze by my nose. Don't mind me. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Oh, good. Inviting Hyde's. Well, Hyde and Gaha's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1, would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant and a 0.001% disappointing that we have 2 reviews. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? It's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then? Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure. That sounds very exciting. It really is. Men and I are taking a trip through the country. Maybe even further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose, but it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things. Enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid I wouldn't be able to blend in, that I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Jake, that I always have a place to return to where I feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So, sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Chocolate, sweet and spicy. This also may have to save and brew this. Maybe this is what they were trying to. Oh no, it's trash. Chocolate, honey, spicy, ginger. What the hell? 299.792.458. Yes. Here's a 299.792.458 for a light speed traveler. Or is this the speed of light in kilometers? Fast to make, fast to drink, and the best start to light year guided adventures. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative? Yes, it's the speed of light, not evocative of great adventures. The speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Jake. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got a spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. Then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does the taste remind you of us? I guess you're saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not exactly comprehend it entirely, and yet we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I'd like that. Thank you, Jake. Wow, careful there. You don't want to spill the drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, it was quite a dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now.
That's kind of sus.
Hey, Neonite. What's us? What's up? How you doing? You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. Oh, nice. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl. You talked about movies, and you've talked about movies. Sleepy, I wanted to pop in before passing out. Hope you're well. Oh, go to sleep, go to sleep. Go have a good night's sleep. Sleep really, really well, you know, and maybe tomorrow, if we'll be able to catch Nemo's subathon, you know. Anyways, yeah. Thank you for dropping by anyhow. See you later, alright? And now she's joining you to on a holiday. How did any of that happen?
Stretch.
I will. In a bit. I guess I'll do it now. Hydrate. This game requires a lot of talking. Okay. Alright, thank you, Neon. Thank you. How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearls liked them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ha, I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does, in fact. I told her about that on our first date. That's pretty brave. Yeah, well, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances to reveal something so valuable to someone you've just met and are starting to like. It takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that well. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me, and so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, and she needs to know about that too. In the end, that was the right decision. Yeah, definitely this is, yeah, I can see the relevance or how this translates to, you know, for transgender people. I can really see it. Well, I would say that if she'd heard your story and had changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is... For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you are achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and the way they are acting, and it just fills you with joy. We see. Then we are definitely proud of you. I. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Laura, Mr. Bailey's. True, chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in a specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. Very true, very true. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone get excited about a specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the earthing ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night to you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc westerns. Ah, bye to you too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Jake. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or half the party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding, so this is perfect. It's settled then. Laura's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go and tell her now. You know, I don't know why, but this is making me emotional. I'm happy. I'm actually happy for fictional characters getting married. And, you know, talking about doing this and that, playing together, going on a party. I'm getting teary-eyed for some reason. But yeah, I can feel happy for them, even it's not real. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Jake. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Bayliss. Yes. My secret identity. I'm Cthulhu. Shingen-mei-cha, a variation of the Japanese brew, mixing the brown rice with ginger. Ooh. I would like to maybe make that though. Saturday, September 30th, 2023. ZXX20 virus booster ready for distribution. Virus vaccine. Nekomimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected drunk? Driving under influence. Okay. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. Very determined hot air balloon. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. It's not an UFO. It's just a hot air balloon. Let me read the Aqua. Read the stuff here. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Okay. Embrace her mistakes. Okay. Okay, I get the joke. I get the joke. I'm taking an easy day because of self-care. It's important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Good night. Okay. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hi, Jake. How are you? Good, as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course. What would you like? Can you make a cup of chai? How do I make that? How do we make a cup of chai? Hey Crow, just drop by but say good night before I go to sleep. No problem, thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Having a lot of good sleep, good memes, and been spending a lot of good days. I don't know what I'm saying. But anyways, take care, you know. See you around. Aqua, what do I make you? Masala chai. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. Have I made this before? Not sure. Probably I have. Masala chai. A cup of masala chai for the lady with eclectic tastes. Thank you. It's delicious. You're welcome. So, you were saying... Oh, right. Of course, it's 3 a.m. here. It's fine, it's fine. As long as, you know, you are able to survive the very next day, it's alright to sleep late, you know. Just take care of yourself, right? My dude, take care of yourself. Busy working for my game. Ah, I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us, small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I love a lot, I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Okay. But I expected it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insist they are doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me. Right? Considering the unfair conditions they are expecting me to accept, they could at least been polite about it. I doubt they care though. Yeah. What's up? Nothing. Is it about Myrtle? Oh? Well, sort of. We haven't talked much since our little argument. Only check in here and there. I'm going to a tech mall so I can look for parts to upgrade my PC. Oh. Yeah, I hope I'll get a good deal there. I wish Myrtle would apologize though, for treating me as if I'm totally clueless. If she did, I could ask her to help me pick the right parts now, you know? But I knew I was in the wrong too. I wasn't being clear with my words, with my anxiety talking and all. But I already told her I'd reject the contract, right? Yes, I heard you say that. Should try to listen a bit. Sorry to hear you are having a hard time. It's fine. It was just bad timing. Clearly, you care about each other though. So you two will make up eventually, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Thanks, Jake. That cheers me up a little. Anytime. I suppose I better go now, so I can shop around as long as I want. Maybe I'll go get something nice for myself too. Like what? Maybe a new bolster. My current one is no longer firm. Ah, I see. A Dakimakura. Well, I hope you have a good time. Me too. Thank you, Jink. I'll see you later. Take care. Let's see. I guess I'll go today's checklist. Rachel's father. Gala. Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Jake. Jake. Nice seeing you here, Henry. How goes it? Good. I see you're doing good too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. Oh, no, that won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what will it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. STMJ. Which I believe it's tea, ginger, milk. But I don't have egg. Masala chai, spiced tea from Southern Asia. Ginger milk honey. Ginger milk honey. Wait, what? Milk ginger honey. My brain. Milk ginger honey. STMJ, serve it. Also, what happened here? Aqua. 12th January researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. One STMJ coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on, thanks, Jake. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try that Te Jahe Rosella. That's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger stiff with roselle buds, not made for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. A Te Jahe Rosella. I made it before. Which is this Te Jahe Rosella, hibiscus, ginger, honey. Hibiscus, ginger, honey. Pretty simple. Let's serve it. A piping cup of Te Jahe Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good too. Try it. Yup, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh, I mean, compared to my prime, 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's hard to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I've known the feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh. It's like my body knows it's a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. Oh, Officer Georgie! Although all the deep voice, gruffy, husky voices here, I'm gonna be in trouble. Hey folks, the man of the hour. Hi Georgie. Hey Drake, what I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like a Mr. Ton then. How are you? How am I? If you are talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm talking about to say, right? About to say, right? No? What are we talking about? Jake, you should find me before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses, excuses. I'll help explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. Oh, look at his eyes. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yup, that's about it. It's a lot to take in. Anything new happened to him since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning ya. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It sounds a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Jake about my lighter a while ago. It might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpa's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this. And gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night. To the spot, you know. To where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. What happened? It blew up. What? What do you mean what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it, because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. But a little whoosh, followed by a couple of clink-clanks. But what kind of sound is this? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Won't want to confuse you all with that. But is that what is that? You know, but And then, what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see if I had fallen over with its lid opened. The flame was burning white. Wow! Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." And I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who have been messing with cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So, they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect him to at all. Didn't expect? Do you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnomes near my place. Oh wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, because I only order takeout, and I usually walk there. What was the reason for all those vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise, and we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yep. The tragic hit and run. At that time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside a DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community, and the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago, and now we all know recently what happened to that tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive, not just for their friend, but as a remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals the city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh yeah, sorry. There's something about it bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence, and by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose their track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean, an odd erasure of existence. But apparently, that's why they keep animals. The Nom-Nom's owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But erasure starts happening if they are completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they joined us. We'd clean their gravestone, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimi's honor the dead. I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though, to remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the death, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other, because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort, since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Alright, did you arrest them? Nope. Huh. Are you going to let them go? Not necessary. But I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about the light of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like bizarre. Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You know what? You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. The thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The Viphilims is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember now how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now, you're a rock star. A man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, oh no. As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence, indeed. I still think it's a ghost though. Shut it, Rendry. You shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I bit my tongue trying to do Henry's voice. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your... Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. Yep, the voices I do of all these characters, it's too similar. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. And one espresso for me, please. Espresso! The easiest drink to make. So, here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So, what's next, officer? What's next, officer? What's your next plan after this? Other than talking to them, I guess I'll focus on rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. It's kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to the city's worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want that bad press paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors without being stopped. They'll just spiral out of control. Time to leave, I guess. Duty calls. Something like that. I suppose I'll do the same. It's quite late after all. Thanks for listening to us, Jake. The old man Rambo. The pleasure is all mine. What did I get here? Something added? Gala is super happy! Anything warm and made with ginger. Metal Maiden. Full metal jarhead. What I'm doing with my life, trying to heal myself by helping other people heal. Very nice. Well, take care and see you later, yeah? Have a good night, Jake. Safe trip, you two. It was short or not? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's no more. Matcha, semi-grade of this pure and lush green tea has a distinct bittersweet and stabilizing aroma. It's raining every day, raining every day. Sunday, October 1st, 2023. Evening Whispers. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants? An independent survey. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular among young adults. Okay. Oh, let me see. Super busy, see ya tomorrow. Just saying hi. Aqua, oh, so cute. Look what Myrtle did. Sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl's pals too. Well, that's sure very cute. Very, very cute. We had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. Nice. Rihanna, today's delivery cut-off time. No night shift. Oh, is that... Oh, Lucas like it. I feel like both those two people are getting along well. Looks like I should have given the lost items to the intended recipients right away. At least it'd be much better than them disappearing on me like this. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Should I have given items to someone? Should I have given an item to Mr. Gala? Oh bloody hell. Oh well. I made a mistake. Hey Rachel! Jake! Miss Rachel! Oops! Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it, Jake! Congratulations! Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Huh. Oh yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you sleep. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Oh? Never mind that. Let's just play it, quick. Okay. What do you think? It was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it? That's right. You composed the melodies. With Army, yeah. So like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning. I'll think about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. There are a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. Also, what's with my phone? Oh. Now playing Sweetheart Latte, Arami X Nekochel. Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it? Or it would curdle. Yeah. That's a really interesting take on name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about. What is it? If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, Jake? Just fine. Business as usual. So there's still something new with my phone? I guess the thing that's spilling is this. Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Henry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Miss Gala, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? He didn't reply me to my tasks last night, so I wonder what he was doing. Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often? What do you mean? Just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you had been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. But Dad's getting older, you know. He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't have anyone else, you know. None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been nagged my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. Right. Hello, welcome. Hey, it's Riona. Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a sec. All right. Huh, is she all right? I'm not sure. Oh well, I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk, please. Just milk. Just milk. Milk. Here you go, a cup of warm milk. Thank you. What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something, but it's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Hello, Riona. Miss, are you alright? No. I think I'm sad. What's wrong? That's right, Riona. What's wrong? Oh no. I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What makes you think that, miss? My apologies. I did not mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Rachel's right. Feel free. After listening to the experiences you and Mrs. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Jake and regulars of this coffee shop, I've gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking awareness about many things. And what makes it more troubling is, it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose. Ignorance? On purpose? What do you mean? Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You hone your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also, although I do not fully understand this content, he is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes, but I've been trying my best. That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid. I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that, I really am, because of all it is a pain I am really familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to new pain all over again. It just might be. Might be difficult. Miss. I apologize for all this, Marcus. I didn't mean to. Miss Fiona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But Jake insists, right? Right. In that case, I like something made with blue pea, but no milk or ginger, please. Blue pea, but no milk and ginger. Which would be... what do I have, actually? No milk or ginger. It can be mint, lemon, or honey mint, or something else, I guess. No mint and ginger. Let me see. It can be blue pea, blue pea, blue pea. The most basic one. Or blue marshmallow. Oh, wait, but that's with milk or ginger. I can't make anything with blue milk and ginger. Aqua's tranquility. Maybe not that one. Boom, boom, boom. Dreaming blue butterfly. What happens if I make blue tea, blue tea, blue tea? Blue pea, blue pea, blue pea. Butterfly pea. Here, I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Oh, let me see what's up. Oh, let me just skip. See this? Yep. This strikingly blue tea is known to be a stress buster, chock full of antioxidants. Yeah, I think that would be very good, right? To give her. Rachel, 3 now. I love my family, cats, milk, and you. What I'm doing with my life. I've been dancing, singing, and trying to achieve my dreams since I was 13, and I'm not stopping now. Good to hear, good to hear. What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force, before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done a lot of ways. Like politics. You're not wrong, but it was just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh. I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever, although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts, but never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh wait! You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomochill. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure about the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So what if you reject his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him. Tell him you change your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure if it'd be his loss necessarily. Shh. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Okay. Rachel gave me a wink. He responded. What did he say? He's happy I changed my mind. And he's going to text me later to talk about it. Seems like he's in the middle of something. At least that's one thing settled. Yup. Yes. Thank you. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my lifetime living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all would work together as one, like gears in a machine. Interesting. I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we are not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So, the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around is it because managers still chose to remain in the commune. Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It's for that reason I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming, even in traffic. Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. Perhaps it's better if I go now. Okay, I'll leave too. If you wish, I can drop you off. Really? I live pretty far off from here. It's fine. Okay, see you later, Jake. Safe trip, miss. Thank you for your time. My pleasure. See you soon. I suppose I'll wait another hour. Oh, am I waiting another hour? Nope, it's a different day already. Okay. Oh, let me stretch, posture check myself. Oh, man. Oh, my Tuesday, October 2nd, 2023. Evening Whispers. Users of Tomodachi's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration. The piece of halfling advice that seared into my memory. Gobley Labs. Shut down. Researcher to finally stop experiments after 1,304th incidents. Oh no. Oh no. Also, yeah, I don't have my ticket anymore. I don't have my invitation anymore. A lot of things are happening though. A lot of posts. No delivery today. Oh, now Lucas and Nico liked it now. Check this out. Your boy has started a new podcast for yo. You wanna know more? Oh no. I really hope that yeah, nothing bad happens. Alright, continuing. No, sorry, forgot to post the trailer. Here it is, full version dropping at 8 p.m. Do you like video podcasts? Alright. Down to ride. Here it is, DTR, Down to Ride, vlog number 1. Go watch and tell us how you like it. Can I click it? No, I can't click it. Check out my friend's new podcast. Ooh. Rachel and Lucas are promoting each other, apparently. And I'm guessing Rihanna is in this podcast. Maybe. That would be pretty nice, actually. And Rihanna changed... Did Rihanna change it? Nah, it's the same. Wait, is it the same? I feel like it's not this different. Lucas's profile picture did change though. Alright then. So, I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. Aw, it wasn't sad so much as cute though. But it's true that you and Mr. Bayliss should be in the spotlight, Miss Laura. Oh yeah. Oh, they were getting married. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no. Am I still recording? I hope I'm still recording. I have to stop recording now. God damn it. Damn it. This is bad. Okay, yeah, I guess I have this is my cue to stop the stream. Well, the stream is already stopped, but the recording is not stopped. But yeah, anyone that's watching this in the VOD, thank you so much for watching it. I hope you enjoy the VOD. This is probably going to have a I don't know. Probably I have to stitch it up because I feel like there's not much left, so I probably have to stitch it up. So this might be not the end, but yeah. All right. I guess I'll see you soon. I'll see anyone soon watching this. Okay. Bye bye. It's so sad. Testing. Okay. I'm recording this at a different time, so apologies if things are different. But yeah, had to stop because, you know, electricity outage and all that stuff. And yeah, well, this is another session, but I won't be streaming this because I don't know how much longer that is. Maybe there isn't much. So yeah, in any case, let's continue. You know. All right. Or just in the light. Sorry, I'm trying to get to the switch. Oh. Oops, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You are literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Ah, here we go. You all found your way to a seat. I'm impressed. Also, ooh, they all look quite snazzy. I didn't manage to give the wedding invitation to Hyde, which I think I'm supposed to give it to Gala instead. But I guess they attended the wedding nonetheless. We've been here often now that we know the place like the back of our hand. That's what it means to have regulars, Jake. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. It's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You called it adrenaline. I called it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey. Don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Oh, are you taking Laura's last name, Bailey's? No, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Oh, you always make me melt. Disgusting. Disgusting. He said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? Once the City Hall flowers, they make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This would be the perfect time for some drinks. I won't say no to something hot for sure. And to something sweet. To something decadent and chocolatey. Let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it, please, Jake. Okay, chocolatey. That's sweet, maybe honey. I have no idea how to make that. Chocolatey, chocolate honey milk, I guess. Fresh though. Is there something like a fresh? Can I make it fresh with meat? After midnight. Ooh. Well, let's serve this. Don't know if that's what you want. A whiff of old world charm, a soup core of intensity, and a dash of fresh air for timeless late night celebrations. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. It's fine. High praise from Hyde. You know it. Tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, Jake? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. Passing each other like two ships in the night, before meeting in the morning, mooring. That's very lyrical. I blame the mood on you two. All I know about the UK is the British werewolf guy I once met. He went absolutely wild during Fury, but even then, he would beg the wall's pardon after putting his fist through it. Sounds about right. And I imagine you two became great friends. Nah, you know, rude vampires are much more my type. Hey, actually no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire, and proud of it. I would look great on a t-shirt. Awesome idea. I consider that for a Christmas gift. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? I'm sorry. Someone? Jake, maybe? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yes, if you want to, we love to hear you. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Law, Mr. Baileys, and thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives. Hear, hear. You'll always be a part of our lives now, Jake. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Well, fine. Thank you, Law Baileys, for entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch. It means a lot, Hyde. You've been a very good friend to us. Don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time. Right. I don't know you as well as Jake, guys, and I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You immediately made me feel part of your family. Made this warmth that you show us, others, always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today. Oh, Gala. Thanks, man. Really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Jake, my dear Jake, never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. Well, I'm not sure if I'm feeling well today, or is my voice acting game down, but I feel like I'm talking in the same voices. But anyways, I do apologize that we only serve soft drink here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh. Speaking of starting family, just in case, you know. Ooh. And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. That's nice, you guys. Rooting for you. Thanks, Gala. Just imagine little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde. I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the strongest stuff. He's not lying. I never saw him touch it. Is there any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it, and never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you'd look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want tomato juice. Definitely. Booze just became this big social thing, but I, for one, wish there was a better range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. It all tasted really nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots, and they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Whoa, when did you go to a place like that? Well, we'll go. With my family. Back when we were still in touch. Bae. I'm okay, sweetie. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? a little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. Old type, preferably, universal donors and all that. Yuck! I think this is a joke. Hope this is a joke. And this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. If people care to give me the invitation, that is. Ah! Mr. Hyde. I apologize for that already. Please let me say it again. I'm truly sorry for forgetting to give Bailey's invitation to Gala. The important thing is, it all turned out fine. It was very short notice, so I was going to text everyone anyway, just to be sure. Still, I'm mortally wounded. I would have been displeased to miss this. Thank you so much for being with us, three of you. Thank you for having us. It was a fun to meet your friends from work, Bailey's, and your sister, Laura. She's got a very strong character. I respect that. She's impossible, you mean, but I love her to bits. Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first. Just a year or 3. She probably wanted to make sure you were right for her baby sister. Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect. Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take me when he's under fury. If Jake ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess. You would have to hurry, or you have to step over. Your primary school friend, Bailey's. Marco, I thought I'd caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The two witnesses. Delightfully cliché, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire, scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully, you've captured some pictures of our lovebirds too. Ah yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know, but it will be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. Oh! Nice. Very nice. Oh, look at this, Bay. This is amazing. What a beautiful captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly. Thank you again for doing this, Hyde. Don't mention it. I had a alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... Oh no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details. I love that you guys figured it out in the end. And I love this picture. Do you only have that one, Mr. Hyde? Why, Jake? You wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming, if our newlyweds don't object. I have almost the same exact one here for you. No objections whatsoever. Yeah, I'd love that. It would be a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Yes, Jake, I'm not sure where we'd be without you. So, I take it you have decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde? It would seem so. Oh, come on, tell them. Tell us what? Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then. Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. I'd have already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So, her parents have decided to get married in her room, with her around. That's a lovely idea. I bet Little Rose is thrilled. She is, and entirely partied next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, he got to chatting with Hyde, and just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono. That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. It's nothing. I could use the experience so that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like a good social redistribution to me. Right. So, does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I've got a house, and I've got a job, and I got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. It's great to hear. How's the house coming along? Taking ages. It'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would your dream house look like for the two of you? We're not too sure yet. But we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless Tomodachi scrolling to look at other people's homes. And no overspending for feeling inadequate on my side. My love. It's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Loa made me realize that it's not fine if I don't earn as much as she does. If my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Loa's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you'd talk about it. Don't worry, it went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy. Which is good, because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Loa is a Loa who powers through her job. Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, well, when the time comes, but the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids' topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it'd do to my work. That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, in our couple, we've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll still do the freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our old place. You know, I keep thinking, how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised. Times are changing, and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who would have rather stayed home with their children than go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well. I think so too. Mr. Miller? Mrs. no. Using my family name on you feels wrong. They would throw a fit if they heard you do that. Absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Loa and Baileys. As long as we're still Loa and Baileys. Oh, whose phone is ringing? Excuse me. Also, something updated here? Oh, jewelry. What's this? Pair of Christmas balls? I can't play it, unfortunately. It sounds like Hyde has found a new way forward. Yes, yeah. I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves, with their only long-ish lives, have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans, and we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense to me. I will say, though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean? Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take a bit of a time out, we can trust that we always find our way back to each other. That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He liked Jake from the start. Not that I ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me and perceptive about me as well. I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat right now, it's really good. You're alright too, Gala. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Ha, right back at you. Ah, listen to that. It's pouring rain again. Brr. I'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket, babe. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I always worry about you. And I guess that's my job now. Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I've always wondered where that came from. It sounds like a lip service for that happy couple to avoid a meltdown if it rained, which must happen often enough. Really? So you don't know? Don't know what? Ah, maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, Jake? Are you referring to the goddess's tears legend? That's the one. Never heard of that. It's actually a whole epic and in medieval elven poetry, but I can give you the short version. Go on, I'm very curious. Alright then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle. They will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as a young godling sat on the edge of a cloud, pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them and they lost their balance. Oh no. Don't worry, it's not a sad story. Alright then. Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stood rooted in place, for many human errors, until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and human Ray just for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names. Alright, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon and finding them stunned, guided them forward. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talk of harvests and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon wanted to see their mother, the goddess, that old hag, give her a chance, my love, she improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that a favorite child should be taken away from her. It reminds me of someone. I promise you, she's a lot better than my mum. Anyway, she got really angry, and she told Aeon, "Get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die, just like your fiancé." Yuck. And to nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, "I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side?" Down to get married they went. For many hours, the goddess was angry and shouted, and for many hours she was despondent and sulked. And finally, she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flowers, and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw that for the very first time in an eternity, our child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But the goddess's word, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, "For each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns grey and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other." And according to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. That's bittersweet, I guess. My love, are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishingly rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm not gonna look at the rain the same way now. It's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right. The goddess is a lot better than your mother. Told you. My history with rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling. My bedroom, when I was a little girl, was on the top floor, so I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that, a place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure. Ah, look! Here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. Oof, that's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala, did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat, Jake? Ah, no, but he's been around a couple of times. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then, although he's not especially aggressive either. Maybe he's adopting this place. Wouldn't be the first. It's pretty much how you got hired too. Now that's an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something though, or someone. If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago and was actually quite helpful, but he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes. Very mysterious. Oh, Mr. Hyde, what did I miss? A cat, apparently. Ah yes, I saw it go. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He has come by a handful of times, but he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying that he might be looking for someone. Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight, messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see. That's just what they want you to believe, looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually. No comment. Anyhow, what was that call about? That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular, in the sense that I want it to look good. But he's got no clue what to do to get out there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends. That car served me right. Thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around. Ah, I shouldn't have brought it up. Truce. Why don't you help Hyde with decorating then, Gala? Why indeed. My job. Time. Your job. Time. I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare. Not true. I just go for functional things. That's what people say when they've got no taste. Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Ugh. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. Being like this, all together, when it's dark and damp, and feeling good and safe, and home, is a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Jake. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. Go very much achieve them. That, and also you all are alright. It sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with our own stuff for a while. But I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. whether in a week or a month or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time. Cheers to that. Here, here. You are all welcome anytime, separately or together, and I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news, and to get Fury remedies, and to listen in on the drama. We can't wait to welcome you back. Oh, it's stopped raining. I think the rain is over, and we've kept you for a while already, Jake. Yeah, we should all use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night cold. You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping in each other's toes. Alright. Good night, Jake. Good night. Good night, you two. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night, Jake. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and other nights. No, thank you for everything. Truly. Have a good rest, Jake. Will do. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for me a second longer. Eek, Bay, what are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Muscling, busy, and a buzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now, whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like to have a chosen hive. Oh? Are there more? Oh, there are more. I thought that was the final night. Well, we'll see what this night holds for me. Tuesday, October 3rd, 2023. Alright, Evening Whispers. FIRE, director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Heir of American business royalty, it is own over choice of wife. Killer algae, the new invasive species. Yep, it is. New invasive species. Alright, let's see. I mean, if anything, we haven't really resolved Aquine Myrtle's relationship. Everyone else is probably pretty good. Bailey! Nice. Cool picture. You get a lot of likes for Gala. Oh, Law also posted the same thing. Hey, Silver! You're looking cool. I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it. And to keep having fun is the mindset I will keep moving forward. Yes, truly. Somehow this feels like déjà vu. Why there? Hey. Welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, déjà vu. What? Nothing. Everything is fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. Heh, you know, this weather has kind of grown on me. Really? Yeah. Nothing's something I'd like to have forever, of course, but the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting. What does it sound like to you? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect. What would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple of weeks ago. I think I served you something you didn't quite like. You did? Unfortunately, yes. I'm pretty sure I messed up your order that day. Would you like something else? I'll have just some. I'll just have sweet coffee. Sweet coffee? I think it's coffee. Wait, I think I've made that before. Coffee, honey, milk. Coffee, honey. Yeah, sweet coffee. I made this before. You've drank it before. Sweet coffee. Here you go, officer. A fresh sweet coffee for you. Now, this is more like it. Oh, it's great. I'm happy you always enjoy it, officer. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here, but I admit, a lot has happened. Oh, yeah, for starters, word has spread that parking on Bourne Street is no longer safe. Because of the vandalism? Yeah, and I really don't want it to escalate, you know? I don't want the story of the street reading into something bad. Makes sense. So, what did you do? Heh, what makes you think I did anything? Just a guess. Well, you're not wrong. The day after our last talk, I paid the old gnomes a visit and had a chat with them. Oh, what did you talk about? We talked about what could happen to them in the area due to the vandalism they committed. They were remorseful to a point, because they're upset about what happened to the remains of their friend. Right. All they wanted was to create something memorable that would stay in everyone's mind, in one way or another, even in a bad way. It's what I thought they were going for too. Turns out that's not the case. They just wanted to create something memorable, something that gets everyone talking. When I gave them a hypothetical scenario with rumors getting out of control, and how folks would spin the whole thing into something else, they were a bit stunned, honestly. It is because they didn't think of the consequences that far ahead. That's right. I told them it could potentially lead to the street being closed because it would be deemed unsafe, or maybe even rebuilt into something completely different, which would effectively erase all trace left of their friend. So they decided to stop right there, right then. Interesting. But, you know, I get their need to keep the memory alive, even if what they did was a bit misguided. I understood. Still, what they did was not the way to go about it. And honestly, I'm trying to wrap my head around all this memory stuff. Shows that I, and the world, probably, need to learn a lot more about fairy folk in general. I agree. So, what did you do next? Did you arrest him? No. All I did that day was chat with him, because I wanted to clear a picture of everything, including your old fairy market and all. I also shared a story about my grandpop. In the end, they say whatever I decide to do, they'll accept. So I went home. I see. You know, my daughter asked what happened. Now, since she gave me good advice on the case and everything, I told her the whole story. About the street, about the tree. Wow, that's really everything. Anyhow, after our talk, I guess she started looking into this fairy folk's history. And one of those videos she did, I have no clue what to call them. They're videos of her self-packing orders while talking about stuff. Ah, I see. I reposted it on my Tomodachi a couple days ago. Ah, I see. She basically talked to her viewers about what she learned in the video. About your case. No. Only things she learned on her own. Got it. That's great though. You never know. Maybe through her video, curiosity will spread. get everyone wondering about this piece of spring history. You're right. Who knows what the future holds? Who's coming in? Hey! Lucas! It's in the house, yo! Hey! What's up, what's up, what's up? And you, Pops, how's it go? How goes it? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyway, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? You're right, and I probably should explain. But first... Dear Jake, may I put in my order? You may. Haha. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. Blue pea latte coming right up. Like this. Normally latte. How much coffee do? Yeah, you should be it, right? Blue pea and milk. Nope. Yeah, this is blue pea latte. Good. Some cool art, you say? We'll do this. Right. What is this? Don't know. Alright. Yep. Art. Only few people would understand. We'll say, why is this? Something happened? Nice. Funny cop movies, no dairy cakes, ghosts. What I'm doing with my life, trying to be a good father to 3 great kids in this ever-changing world and stay a keeper for his lovely missus. Nice. A cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. Masterpiece? I like your confidence. Anyway, cheers. Nice. Thanks, Jake. So what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Miss Fiona's coming? Yep, she should be here soon. Last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. Tusk. What? Was it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule is probably not like everyone else, but I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about Banshee biology. Doesn't she do late-night deliveries? Oh, sometimes she does deliveries until morning. And never mind, kid. Forget about everything I said earlier. Phew! I was like, oh man, what a stupid thing did I do this time? Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. We're just playing around as the nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I meant by me doing stupid things too. Sometimes I don't slow down even to see the forest or the trees, you know? It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yep. Hey, Riona. Welcome, Miss Riona. Hello. Lady, finally, you're here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Was traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. Nah, you're not late. I'm just early. Would you like anything to drink? Yes, please. I like a cup of mild coffee, sweetened with a lot of honey if you would. Oh, coffee with a lot of honey. Coming right up. Is this it? Honey coffee. Yeah, I guess it is. I feel like it's pretty weird though. Well, let's give it. Oh no, it's bad because that's not a thing. I should have made chocolate honey milk. Yeah, it wasn't a thing. Mild coffee with lots of honey. Anyhow, well, I had something. Well, that made her happy, so Wagner, Lipstadt, Puccini, Simicimano. What is? Oh, these are, I guess, classical music. Yeah. Emergency goods livery service available from Bellevue. Seeking audition tips. Contact phone number. That's what I used to order back in the day. Really? So, what's really been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days for something apparently. Does that include you as well? Sorry, I thought my wife came. Anyways, let's continue. Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See, and I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Anyway, the truth is, me and Lady have been discussing the show's format. Oh, how goes it so far? We're almost there, right? I think, yes. We've been discussing it quite intensely the past couple of days. We're at the point where things are beginning to take shape. But it's just not quite there yet. But almost. That's why I've been staying up late, organizing all these ideas into a deck. We're making a new show proposal to pitch to my team. Are you two going to work together then? In a way, yes. It is my intention to act as Lucas's guide to the city. I'm going to have him drive too, sometimes. Yeah, I don't want her to always drive me around, but I might need some time to get used to driving again. Is that okay? Of course. My suggestion would be for us to drive across the Evergreen Point Bridge on days when there is less traffic, when the sun is out. It will make you feel good, I'm sure of it. Okay, let's do it. Anyway, so that's what has been happening. Meanwhile, I've been helping her find auditions. I wasn't aware there were many ways to find auditions, leads, online. You still have to vet them though, because there are so many fakes out there. But I'll help you with that, don't worry. Okay. Well, sounds good, y'all. I wish you best of luck. Thank you. I might have to leave soon. Huh? Why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word? Let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it, I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. You too. You too. Bye, Jake. See you again soon. Goodbye. Well, that was quick. So, just you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go soon though. Duty calls. Sure. Oh. Freya! Hello, Jake. How are you? Freya. Hey, Miss Greenhair. Hey, officer. Long time no see. I heard you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world is a bit much, but I've been somewhere. I'm glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I like to stay and chat, duty calls. Oh, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie. Yeah. Don't forget to tell Jake the truth, okay? Huh? Later, Jake. I will. Oh man, you look cool. You always look cool, Freya. Let me move over there. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend, Jake, what's up? Why did you tell me you were coming? Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon. So, what makes you return sooner than expected? Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever? Espresso? Yep, you have a good memory. The first time I was here was rainy as hot as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. No problemo. Oh, it's good to see you, Freya. Here you go, Freya. A cup of a triple shot espresso for you. Great. Again, the steep aroma has such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Something about telling me the truth. Ah, well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. It's really, really far away. What? I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But you got accepted. And somehow it's for this year's rotation, which means I need to pack and get ready really soon. It's not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long is it going to be? I don't know. Probably a few months, but I might try to keep traveling after that. Okay. Jake, are you sad? No. Now you say that, now I'm feeling a bit sad. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? I said I'm not sad. Duh. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right? Oh, you have no idea. Spill it. Spill everything. Alright. So, it started around 2 weeks ago. Oh man, how are you gonna sum up all of that? Aqua, still working on a game, while Myrtles focuses on her job. It's clear they still have some snags in communicating with each other, but if they made up. Silver and Amanda Street took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle, and Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms to Hydra's displeasure. Oh no! Joel has Bailey's and bought a little house with large windows and a small garden and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workplace, but it stands right too ready for a whole function when the true time is right. Rachel, the Nico Chell and X-Army collaboration was a success, and the new single was released on time. Even though reviews are mixed, her true fans love it, and it's all that matters, she said. Riona and Lucas often comes to coffee shop after his driving lessons to discuss a variety of topics. Looks like they are taking it slow and plan things carefully as they match up their working schedules. Fortunately, the vandalism ended before the rumors could worsen. Sometimes a lone officer can be seen placing flowers where the dead trees once stood. Oh, it's done! Memoriam Muhammad Fahmi Hasni. We love you. Yes. The original writer of this game passed away. So yeah, my condolences, and really appreciate what he has been able to brought into this world, you know, all his stories and such. And I believe the stories were something he had, but couldn't publish it while he was still alive. But yeah, pretty good game. And yeah, that's it. And I think maybe there's a yeah, probably, yep, something at the end. Riona, Miss Riona, hello again. Hello. I dropped something here a long time ago, so I'm here to get it. Oh, what item was it? It's fine, I've got it. It was right under this seat. Really? I always made sure to check everything before closing too. There are times we simply miss things, particularly if it is a task that we have performed numerous times. That's true. I guess it's a sign for me to double check everything. It may or it may not be. I have a feeling you will find something of interest either way. There's even the possibility of gaining a complete understanding of everything. Or everyone. Pardon? I didn't quite catch that. Have a good evening, Jake. Oh, okay. Have a safe trip, Miss Riona. Oh no, I think I didn't get the secret ending or whatever it is. That's why, because this is hinting towards that. Huh. Oh well, looks like no one else will be coming tonight. Might as well go check on. What was that? That sounded like it came from inside the drawer. What the? The missing items. They're here, but they vanished a while ago. Now what is really going on? Indeed. You have now seen part of the image, but there are still many details to discover. I see. Well, in any case, I think that will be my playthrough of Coffee Talk Episode 2. Any secrets and all, I'll check them myself in there. I don't think I want to like replay the entire thing just to find out the secret. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have enjoyed this Coffee Talk playthrough. And yeah, it's really nice to be back with this game. It's simple, but it's always fun. It's always nice and thought-provoking, you know, and emotional sometimes when I play this game. But anyways, as always, thank you so much, and take care, stay hopeful, but be critical. Bye bye everyone, see you next time.